All right. Good morning, everybody. We are live from is it Kellyton?
Yep.
Kellyton, Alabama, for the Southeast Strongman Open, hosted by Trey Godbold. I've got with me Mr. Michael Smith. I don't even know all your accolades. I know you like top 3, 275 in Strong Corp. You got your Arnold invite for through USS, or not? It was Strong Corp this weekend.
Yep.
What did you do in USS, or did you do USS?
Yeah, I got third at USS National.
That's what it was. I got it backwards.
Yeah.
So, how are you feeling today?
Feeling good. It's going to be the first time of me actually watching a competition instead of competing. So, it's a little different, but I'm excited to see these athletes and be able to enjoy it and focus on everybody else for once. So
awesome. Well, I appreciate you jumping in. We had not planned on having anybody MC because I'm competing. My wife is commentating. My wife's running the MC down there, so we're a little short staffed, but I think it's going to work out well. Let's see. We're going to have to turn ourselves up. We're quiet. I'm a mumbler, so. All right, let's see how that sounds. Is that any better? Can y'all hear us on the chat? Go a little louder there. Oh, yeah, that's better. All right. Yeah, we're good. So your brother's in the show.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's going to be his first show back since having his ankle injury. So I know he's excited to be back. He hated to miss Alabama's strongest man, but sometimes those things happen. So.
Oh, yeah. I was a little bummed out I didn't get to compete with him, so I'm glad to see him back. I just hope he don't beat me up too bad.
Yeah, he healed up pretty quick after that injury. The doctors kept saying that it was going to take him maybe about a month, and after just a couple weeks, he was back at training and feeling good. So we'll see how he is today.
All right. Well, I'm going to step off because I need to go warm up. Anybody in the chat wants to talk with him? Michael Smith here, limit breaker podium finisher, and a lot of other accolades. I will be back shortly.
All right. Okay.
Hit that button, the commercial will go live.
Okay. All right. All right, we got the athletes warming up for the log press. This is going to be Max Log Press Alabama Log Lift Championships. Today, the Bubba Sorensen Log Lift Championships. The athletes will have 3 attempts to get to a max log press. And if they do the 3 attempts and they want to go for a record, they are allowed a 4th attempt. So hoping to see some big weights put up today, maybe some state records, but we shall see. Yeah, Zach, I'm excited to see Christian too. It's been a little bit. I know he's had a new job and some other things going on. It's been a little bit since we've seen him compete, but he has historically had a massive log press. I know a couple years ago at this show, Trey and Christian were going at it, pushing close to 400 on the log press, and I know Christian has pressed over 400, so it'll be interesting to see how he does coming back today. Now, the way this works, for y'all that may not be familiar, this will be a rising bar where athletes can just jump in at whatever weight they want. There's no specific order, so we'll see athletes kind of jump in on whatever weight they want and make the attempt. Like I said, they have 3 attempts, and normally on these kind of things, the weight will not go down. It will only go up. So, if you miss a weight, you can't go back down. So picking the jumps is very important. Normally you want to pick something that, for your opener, that is something that you can get for sure. But you don't want to open, obviously, too low and waste a lift. Your second lift, you want to be close to your max or your PR, and then traditionally most people on their third lift will go for a new PR. So there's a little bit of strategy on how you pick to jump in, because it's all based on how you do compared to everybody else. So I'm sure there'll be some athletes watching their competitors and seeing where they take jumps at, and that will influence where they want to jump in to see if they can gain some points on their competitors. So on our right-hand side, you'll have your all the women classes and the novice classes. I believe he said that on your left-hand side, you'll have the open men middleweights and the super heavyweights. The teens will also be on the right-hand side, but the open middleweight men and the open super heavyweight men will be on the left side. So the weight jumps will start. All the women will open at 100 pounds, be 10-pound jumps. Novice lightweight and heavyweight women will open at 85 pounds, and teen women will open at 80. All the men will open at 200, and the teen men will open at 160. So I think the open men will have 20-pound jumps as well as the teen men, and the women, I think, will have 10-pound jumps from there to choose from. So I know we got several people watching here. Who are y'all looking forward to seeing? Give a shout out to your athletes. Anybody you know that might be competing today that you're wanting to watch. looks like we've got about 9 or 10 more minutes before we kick this thing off. While we're waiting, I'll go over for some of the family, people that may not be familiar with this, the log lift. We went over it through with the athletes on rules meeting, but for it to be a good lift, the athlete has to fully lock out. And you just saw there with the lady on the right-hand side how she did the split jerk, Miss Oglesby. If you do a split jerk, feet have to come back together, have to be square, head has to be through, and elbows have to be locked out for it to count as a good lift. So if the athletes have bent elbows, or they hold that split jerk, or if they're still looking up, don't have that head through, you'll see the judge not give them the down call. So have to make sure we get that lockout in. Yeah, we're excited to see Chris compete. Like I said, I don't get to watch very many of these things because I'm normally competing. So getting to see some of these athletes that I normally compete with, but be able to focus on them and see what they can do. Really looking forward to that. I know Chris, I've seen his videos. He's been pushing up on a 300-pound log, so it'll be exciting to see what he's able to do today. Yeah, getting to see the super heavyweights on the log, that'll be really interesting. I know a lot of these bigger guys tend to like the more static events. A lot of strongman athletes come from powerlifting. I know Trey used to do powerlifting, and I've seen a lot of strongman athletes come from powerlifting. And in powerlifting, you focus on the bench, squat, and deadlift, which are static events. And a lot of the bigger guys like those static events. They're very statically strong. Having that good core strength and that thick body allows you to pull and push more weight. But then when you go to the moving events, you're also having to move more weight. So it's going to be interesting to see these guys on the yoke and on the sandbags, some of these more physical events, athletic events, seeing them guys do that. And I know I've seen some big guys move some big weight really quick. So I'm excited to see how they do today. Yeah, I'm interested to see Brandon Ward as well. I know he was signed up for the 275 class, and on the live stream that Chris and Trey did on Wednesday, they said that he was going to probably move up to the super heavyweights. So I'm excited to see how he does moving up a weight class. I don't know what he weighed in exactly, but I know he's around the 240, 250 mark. So competing up against heavier guys like that, it'll be interesting to see how he does. Like I said, a lot of the bigger guys have an advantage on the static events, but when you're a smaller guy that can move fast, you have an advantage on those moving events. So we'll see how he takes advantage of that today. want to take this opportunity too before we get started to say, if you're ever looking to do a strongman competition, if you're new, you've never tried it before, if you're coming over from a different sport, the Southeast Classic, Southeast Open are great comps to come into. They're not sanctioned by any federation, so you don't have to worry about extra fees to get memberships to Strongman Corp or USS, anything like that. Makes it a little bit cheaper if you're just wanting to start off and see how it goes. Also, it's a great group of guys, group of judges, all the people that you have helping have a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge, and you get the opportunity just to come in and try it out. If you're a teenager, or like I said, a beginner, we have the novice groups. If you ever want to try it out, this would be a great comp to do that at. I've heard a lot of people, they're a little nervous about starting out, don't think that they can do it, and the advice that I would try to give you is just to get in there and try it. You're never going to really feel like you're ready. I know I didn't feel like I was ready starting off at the beginning, but getting in there, seeing where you're at, seeing the events that you're good at, maybe the events you need to work on, that will give you a base to know what to train and to come back to your next competition even more prepared. We all had to start somewhere. Everybody that's been doing this for any number of years or at any level, they had to start somewhere. So if you ever want to start get into strongman, this will be a great competition, either the Southeast Open or the Southeast Classic, to come and try it out. Sounds like we're about to get this thing started here. Athletes are warmed up, ready to go. What's up? Hope y'all are doing good. Hope training's been going good. That's all right, Matt. I know how you feel. Most of the time I'm having to watch these too, but glad to have you on here. All right, we're starting off with the women at 85 pounds. There you go, good lockout. And you'll have to forgive me if I get some of these names wrong. I'm not super familiar with everybody, but I believe that was Miss Braylon Riley. Got her first lift at 85. Doing a little weight change, got up to 95 pounds for the women. Got the call out for 195 on the men. All right, looks like Miss Braylon Riley is coming back up for 95 pounds on the log. Good clean. Oh, got to hold that lockout. There we go. Miss Braylon wasn't able to get that lift. That's what I was talking about. You know, just starting out somewhere. She was coming out here in the open women's lightweight, and you know, that was the clean looked very good. Just the press wasn't quite there today, but she'll be there before she knows it. So had another man hit the 195. Alex Sorensen was the first one. And that was Mr. Jared that just hit the 195. Jacob Horton hitting the 195 for the women. There's that split jerk. Able to save it. Good lift for Miss Oglesby. Ooh, strict press, Viper press from Miss Gabrielle at 115. Looked very strong. We got Mason Smith coming up at 215 on the log. Log is something that he's really put a lot of work into, and he's improved a lot. So I know, excited to see what he can do today. Nice, good lift. Really efficient. When you do the split jerk, you can by using some a little bit more leg drive and then dipping down under the log. Athletes that can do that save themselves a little bit for the upcoming presses and events. I was never very good at it. Very technical, very hard to get master, but once you master it, it's a very good way to save your energy. That's a good lift for Mr. Alex Sorensen. I believe we're still at 215, and the women are at 125. And that was Miss Haley Johnson, got her first lift. Mr. Jared Stinnett coming up for his second attempt, 215. Mr. Horton got 215 just before that. Good strong press by Mr. Stinnett. Miss Bethany Oglesby just hit 125 as well. Nice lift by Mr. Barnes at 135. Good lift. I believe that's still 135 for Miss Gabrielle. And that'll be it for Miss Oglesby. Mr. Alex Sorensen trying 235. Just not there today. Nice strong press. Mr. Jared Stinnett trying 235. Just not there today. And you'll see with the log press, you know, there's several different points during the log that these athletes have to learn. First of all is getting it into the clean position in the front rack. You'll see some of the athletes using grip shirts, some of them not. If you're not using a grip shirt, it makes that clean a lot harder. There's a good lift there at 235. I believe that's Mr. Horton. But you'll see some of these athletes, you know, not be able to get it up to their chest. And that's, you know, part of the clean. But then once you get it up to the chest, then you have to have the shoulder and tricep power to be able to actually press it. And the longer that you hold it, the more your blood pressure is going to rise and you're going to get lightheaded. So it's important for these athletes to try to get that press as quickly as they can without losing stability before they start to pass out. Great job by, back of his shirt says Lunchbox. I guess that's a nickname. Mason Smith up at 235. Just got the back slap from Mr. Christian Suggs. Good clean. Oh, come on, take your time. And that's that balance between keeping it in the front rack position too long, but then not long enough. So, in training just a couple of weeks ago, so I know this is possible for him. I'm just not there today, but good try from Mason. 255 for the women. I mean for the men, sorry. 155 for the women. Just trying to catch her breath there. She's got 30 seconds. Yeah, it's very difficult to come back after you miss a lift and make it. All the energy that you expend trying to make it the first time, doing it within 30 seconds, your body really doesn't have time to recover the energy stores in your muscles to be able to do another lift. So if you miss it the first time, it's very difficult. Not impossible, but very difficult to come back and get it on the second attempt. These athletes are doing great. It's moving very quick, very short rest time in between attempts. These athletes are handling it amazing. All right, looks like we have, I believe this is Mr. Brandon Ward coming up for his opening attempt, and we still have Charles Posey and 255 on the bar for the men on your left. Easy press on that one. All right, Mr. Chris Ellison here, opening up at 255. Nice strong press. Yeah, Keith, that did look like it was light for Brandon. I think he's got plenty more in the tank. Good clean, good clean. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just let it go, buddy. And I believe that was Mr. Irvin from the novice men heavyweight. He trying that with no belt, no grip shirt, completely raw. So that's an impressive for a novice to be able to come in there and even attempt the 255 like that. So Mr. Christian Suggs making that look like an empty bar. A overhead press master. So expecting some big numbers from him today. Looks like this might be Mr. Charles Posey, I believe, coming up to attempt 255. I want to apologize to Mr. Elijah. Like I said, I'm not familiar with some of these athletes, so. That was an easy lift from Mr. Charles Posey there. Good lift from Mr. Stewart at 185. Going up to 275 on the left for our open men. Seen any of our open super heavyweights, the ones that have win, I think those were just warm-up attempts that the judges were letting them take as they were going up. So I think 275, we might actually start seeing some of our open super heavyweight men make their first attempt. Here's Mr. Dylan Thibodeau. I believe he's from Louisiana, coming in making his first. Nice, powerful clean. Good press. Good lift for Mr. Dillon at 275. This is Mr. Brandon Ward. He did 255's opener. Easy press. And you see some of the guys, it looks like Mr. Brandon's very, very good at the press. No problems at all there. And it is possible to be good at the press and struggle at the clean. And you'll see that with a lot of the pro athletes at World's Strongest Man or Giants Live. They can press, 450, 500, maybe even more pounds, holds them up. So it's a good clean by Mr. Chris Ellison here. Oh, and very strong press. Chris gets some good leg drive into it, gets that bar moving. Michael Cox up at 275. Good strong clean. Good press. We'll throw that one through the ceiling. Strict press there from Mr. Manny. And here we're going to see Christian do his opener at 275 as well. Very quick press by Mr. Christian Suggs. Like I said, a bunch of these bigger guys, you're going to see them once they get it up there in the front rack position. There is shoulder, tricep strength they have is just amazing. All right, Charles Posey here doing 275. Ooh, just there at the sticking point. And you'll see that with some of these athletes when they start getting up there close to their max. There's a certain point that the bar just gets stuck, and they really work the tricep strength to try to bust through that sticking point, because the leg drive can get you to that point, but if you can't press it through with the tricep strength, you see what we have happen there. But it was a very good lift. Mr. Posey had a good lift at 255, so we still have I think Chris was the only middleweight to complete 275, so that'll put him in first in the open men's middleweight with, you see the women on the right-hand side warming up for the deadlift while the men finish up. Adam Guy coming up to do his opener at 295. Good clean and strict press there from Mr. Adam Guy. Looks like we got just the open men super heavyweights still doing the log press. And they are looking very strong. Looks like we might still be here for a minute. Excited to see what these guys can get if they're making 295 look this easy. Brandon Ward here coming for 295. Gets the clean, big leg drive, and finishes it out. Nice job by Mr. Brandon Ward. All right, looks like Chris is coming back for more. He's already won the open men's middleweight. He's coming in for more at 295. Very easy looking clean. Very strong press. I think he's got a little bit more in the tank still. I'm not sure what the middleweight record is for the log press in Alabama, but it looks like Mr. Chris Ellison could be very close to it. Five, very strong press, good lift. Just getting things set up here for Dylan Thibodeau. At 295. Nice press. It's a great job by Mr. Dillon. I've seen him for several years now. I believe close to when he started a couple years ago, and get to see him progress, watching his lifts and training in social media. He's come a long way, and he's done very well. Exciting to see what he can do today and in the future. All right. All right, looks like Chris is going for a state. Looks like, okay, yeah, Chris beat the state record at 295. He's going to push it even further. Log press for the middleweight men. The way he made that 295 look, it was amazing. Here we go. Furthering that Alabama State log press record for the open men middleweight. Chris, ooh, out the press. Moved so quick it might have shocked him a little bit. Come on, Chris, you got this. Get locked in. Good clean. Come on, big leg drive through there. Oh, just not quite there. Amazing job getting that Alabama State log lift record, and almost pushed it up to 305. Definitely had it there, but I think it moved so quick it almost shocked him a little bit. He didn't hold it quite long enough, but great job for Chris Ellison. All right, we got Brandon Ward coming up to hit a state record at 315. All right, wait a minute. We got a couple other guys coming up first. Good clean by Mr. Manny. Easy press on that 315 for Manny Johnson. Yeah, definitely. 305, I think it shocked everybody by how quick Chris made that move. So it's definitely going to be there in the future. Here we got Christian Suggs at 315. No problem for Christian. We got Mr. Michael Cox at 315. Good press, getting set. Good press on that one. All right, now we got Brandon Ward going for a state record at 315 pounds. And I believe this is going to be a state record for the 242. As I said, he weighed about 240, I believe, coming into this, but he's competing against the super heavyweight guys. Struggle a little bit with the clean. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Got it up there into the front rack. He's got to get set. Ooh, ooh. Just lost it a little bit there, and that's what I was talking about with the getting lightheaded. The more effort you take on the clean and in the front rack position, these athletes will start to black out. Got our judges looking at him, helping him up. Looks like he's all right. That's something that you'll see from time to time with these strongman athletes. This heavy weight that they're putting up. Once they get it up there, and you're trying to hold your breath to keep the core strength and everything tight, you holding your breath that long under that much weight, your blood pressure starts to drop and you'll start to lose consciousness. So I know some of the guys helped him come over there and sit down. Hopefully he's all right and can finish the competition. Like I said, sometimes these things happen, and these athletes deal with this regularly, so hopefully will keep you updated. Mr. Dylan Thibodeau coming at 315. Good clean there. Stabilize. And not happening today for Mr. Dillon. You can tell he's one of those guys that likes to use that upper body strength. Not very much leg drive there, but when you got the upper body strength of some of these super heavyweight guys, you can get away with less leg drive. We got 335 for the men. Looks like Adam Guy about to come up, hitting the smelling salts. getting himself hyped up. Those smelling salts help you to not pass out when you go on the lift. So, and now that I say that, see the same thing happen to Mr. Adam Guy. Just like I said, these weights that these guys are lifting are just insanely heavy, and that's so much pressure that you're trying to hold on your chest. It can very easily cause these guys to pass out. So, but we love it. We go out there and accept the risk as we go out. Try to entertain and hit these big weights. So, good attempt by Mr. Adam Guy there. It's not happening today. I believe that'll leave him at 295 for his last good lift. Mr. Michael Cox coming up for 335. Strong press by Mr. Michael Cox at 335. Looked very good. Christian Suggs coming up. Getting a little smell of the smelling salts. Good clean by Christian. Locked in. Good press. Very strong by Christian Suggs there.
How we doing over here?
Doing pretty good. How is Mr. Brandon doing?
Possibly ACL, MCL, something like that. He heard a pop, and his knee went a little wobbly. So he's going to be pulling out of the competition. He can't risk not being able to work. So unfortunately, that would have been for a state record attempt. He's had within 5 pounds of the state record in training. So very disappointing situation right there. The 305 that I attempted was to re-break that because I beat the 295. It was 291 coming into the show.
Oh, wow.
And it was actually Tyler Davis, who I saw walking around here somewhere. And I want to pick on him a little bit because he stole it from me 2 years ago. I did 285 to set it, and he did 291. So I just chipped away from him on that one, which I know he's like a 325, 335 now. So
yeah.
I don't want to poke the bear too much. He'll come back out of do these local shows with me.
Yeah, I think you definitely had 305. We were talking in the chat. It almost looked like it shocked you how quick it did move.
So, I got that in training with my log, which is a little bit slimmer. That is a thicker log. So I was kind of hesitant to even go that heavy, and then I got a little overconfident, I think, and I just couldn't keep my balance after that. So I'll come back to another show with a max log and try to push the bar up a little heavier.
Well, that 305 looked very strong. So
I appreciate it. I see a lot of family in the chat. That's good. Who's over here?
Well, you were in first in the open men's middleweight. Charles Posey in second. Jacob Horton in third. Mason Smith and Jared Stinnett tied for fourth. We still got a couple guys in the super heavyweights that are still going. I know Michael Cox, Christian Suggs, both completed 335, and Mr. Manny Johnson. So we're up to 355 now in the open men's super heavyweights.
Nice. I just leave him in our class because I mean he's a 220. He just with the weigh-in system being a little bit wonky this week because we didn't have access to the facility until in the afternoon. Some people had to weigh in at different places, and he just didn't get a chance to weigh in. So I think we might just leave him in our class.
Okay.
And especially since Brandon's pulling out at this point, it wouldn't be fair for him to be by himself.
Yeah.
How was 135? Nice. Haley and Gabby tying on that. Some good numbers, especially for novice class. I mean, you got 255 for the novice men, 135 for the novice women. appreciate everybody here watching from home. We might be rock and roll right into the next event, so I don't even know if we'll have time to go to commercial break between the first and second, but we'll get some commercials in for our sponsors. But if you don't mind, go down to the chat section or the description of the video and check out the sponsors. Links to all of them are down below. I'm trying to slide out of these sleeves.
It looks like they're giving some of our open super heavyweight men just a few minutes to recover before they go on with their log press. Like I was saying earlier, it takes a little bit for your body to recoup that energy.
Oh, yeah.
After you do, especially when you're doing heavy log presses like that.
You
it
look
takes
at
a few minutes.
Yeah, 2 to 3 minutes minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got some of these big boys that take a little longer. So we had another person go down after Brandon. I think he just got lightheaded, though.
Yeah.
I was really upset with that. I was hoping to go for 315 for a fourth attempt and set like a personal best, because 305 was my personal best right now. Where are you at right now with your log?
Well,
400, 450?
No, not yet. I haven't trained logs since June. Yesterday was the first day that I've hit log again, but in competition I've hit 330 every competition I've done this year, so I'm hoping. Here we got Mr. Michael Cox trying 355.
He is slimmed down.
Nice clean. Come on, Michael. Good leg drive. Oh, so close. Just getting to that sticking point and getting stuck. But we know he's got some insane upper body strength.
I'm having flashbacks from this time last year with him and Christian going head-to-head again on the log press max.
Yeah, it's nice to have somebody to push you like that. Two good guys on the same event.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Just not quite there today, but
And it's warm in here.
it is. It's warming up quick.
And my shirt is soaking wet right now.
So it looks like we got Christian Suggs up, attempting 355.
Dustin, we hate you had to pull out too. Dustin Hardy was unfortunately wasn't able to join us today. He had some personal matters he had to take care of. I appreciate you joining us. Keith, thank you. Amp in here with us. Got a good bit of friendly faces.
And that's a good lift for Christian Suggs at 355.
I think that gives him the win, does it not?
I think Manny's still going to attempt 355.
Oh, okay, nice.
And
Christian, was he 19 now? Or is he officially a 20-year-old?
I'm not sure.
He's still a teen? The boy's been a teen since I've been in Strongman.
Yeah.
And he's been bigger and stronger than me since I've been in Strongman.
It's insane. Some of these guys are just super great at some of these events, and it's amazing to see what Christian's done with the log at his young age.
Yeah.
We got Manny Johnson attempting.
Manny's come a long way in the last year.
Good clean.
Oh, so close. Him and
yeah. Like he's going to attempt it again.
Come on, Manny, lock it out. Oh, so close.
So, yeah, it's very close. Yeah, and I believe that puts Michael Cox and Manny tied for second at 3:35.
So 355 being our heaviest log today, they will be winning. Christian will be winning a log championship belt. So we're going to take a couple minutes and go to a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Commercial, once it goes through, will it kick back? Okay. Okay.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, guard equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable, even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, everybody, we're back. Finishing up warm-ups for our Matt. Chuck has started off, put himself in a great spot, ending up first in the open men's middleweight. And we'll kind of go over some of the events here. Looks like we got a very special guest coming up with us, Miss Destiny Bass, the newest pro in the open women's class from nationals last weekend. How are you, Miss Destiny?
Very tired.
Very tired. I know that. Yeah, it's we both just competed last weekend, and it takes a little bit to get recovered.
Absolutely.
So, but congratulations on your finish.
Thank you.
That was
You too. You had a stat
amazing.
class.
Yeah, it was very, very difficult, and I ain't gonna lie that.
Took a toll.
Yeah, it did for sure.
I agree.
So,
And all the athletes warming up for the axle deadlift right now.
yeah, it looked like we had some good numbers for the women on the log press, especially with some of the novice women that we had.
Right. Who are you looking forward to seeing?
Well, as far as the log went, it was great to see Christian, or to see Chris Ellison hit the Alabama state record, push it up to 295, and the way he made 305 look was insane. It looked like it shocked him how quick it moved, so I think that's what threw him off a little bit.
Oh, and then Brandon went down on the 315.
Mm-hmm.
Scared me half to death.
Yeah, very unfortunate to see that. You hate to see that, but you know the heavy weights that these men and women are lifting, it happens sometimes, and recover and come back and compete soon.
Right, and his legs are so lean.
Mm-hmm.
His legs were they look so lean.
Yeah, and at his weight, I believe he was under 240 or around about there, and to be able to hit those numbers on the log, that's very, very impressive. And I know he was going for that Alabama state record. I believe it was in the 240, 245 class. So he's a very good log presser, so we hope to see him come back soon.
Yeah, I think he dropped a weight class. We'll see. I know Christian dropped a bunch of weight. I was just talking to his mom, and it was because of his new job without even trying.
Well, sometimes that's a nice problem to have. If you just lose weight and you don't even try. And I don't normally have that problem. So, yeah, I was talking to Brandon about some of these athletes having to weight cut, and weight cutting is not fun.
Stick to being fat.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't have to cut any weight.
Yeah, there you go.
And the athletes from nationals, when they were talking about it, they were like, it affects them quite a bit when they were cutting weight, and they didn't realize it, especially within another region or whatever, since that time difference in the air.
Yeah, I've seen Mason Smith have to, he's my brother. I've seen him have to cut weight, especially going to OSG. He's 108 or something like that. But seeing these guys have to cut, your body loses a lot of that energy, and then after you weigh in the day before, you're scrambling to try to get that food, try to rehydrate, try to get those electrolytes in to refuel your body to be able to perform at your highest level on the next day, and that's very difficult to do. So hats off to these athletes that are able to do that.
I
Wow.
So Gabby's second comp. Bethany's been here a few times before. She looks stronger every time I see her. I know she said she was doing it for funsies, but she's looking really good, and she came from a powerlifting background, so.
Well, those power lifters, we were talking about that earlier on the live stream. They come in with some with their background, so that'll be really interesting to see them on the deadlift coming up here.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm interested to see how the men do. Like, I'm excited for my lane, but the men I'm always looking forward to, especially between Christian and Michael.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, expecting a lot of reps out of these guys and girls over here. Axle deadlift for reps, so they will be. This is not a max like it was for the log. This will be for as many reps as they can get within 60 seconds at a set weight. So
Trey took this from Peepaw Pal.
yeah.
I love you, Matt. Also, I hate the axle deadlift.
Yes, yes.
It's my worst one.
Yeah, the axle is a little bit different than a regular deadlift bar because it does not have your pull is starting. When you have a deadlift bar at your local gym and you get up to some heavy weight, you'll notice that bar will bend a few inches, which gives you a little bit higher of a pickup point, makes it a little bit easier, but these athletes did not have that benefit today.
Yeah. And if they are, because some people think you can do it conventional, like with that double hand over hand, and it's close, and it just works better if you get out your hands a little wider, is what I've learned, just to get the motion from, the bottom half, and then trying to pull up. I know Rossi, she's here somewhere. She was telling me about how she can't pull past a certain point, and I can't either because I don't know how to hitch.
Yeah.
So the hands out wider are definitely a good idea for axle deadlifts instead of more of a more conventional stance.
So does that give you more, be able to put you more in a kind of leg press position that work?
So for me, I'm knock-kneed. So I don't ever stand straight, so I stand kind of shoulder width apart.
Okay.
And if I put my hands too close, I don't get any power from that, from lifting straight down and coming up. So I get more range of motion for me. Plus I have extra bones in my spine. So I get more range of motion if my legs are further out, and also with my hands being further out as well.
Okay.
And it just gives me a little bit more explosiveness from the ground. So
Awesome.
we'll see how these ladies go and get their techniques down. I think they're about to start, so I'm going to leave you to it.
All righty. All right. We're getting close to getting started here. Just a few more warm-ups. We'll go over the standings right quick before we get started. In the novice women's heavyweight, we have a tie in first place for Miss Gabrielle, 5 on the log. And then in third place, Bethany Oglesby had 125 as her last lift on the log, so very close in that class. In the open women's lightweight, Miss Braylon Riley had finished her log at 85 pounds. And then the novice men's heavyweight, which is 220 and up, first place, there is a tie between Leighton Irvin and Brody Hathcock, getting 215, putting him in third place. Novice men lightweight, John Stewart coming in first with 185, and then Scott Pope in second with 165. And then getting to the open men's middleweight, Mr. Chris Ellison completing 295 for the state record in the state of Alabama. Puts him in first place. Mr. Charles Posey in second place at 255. Jacob Horton in third at 215. No, I think we're good. No. Okay. All right. And Mr. Brandon Ward had to pull out. Wishing him the best. Going to the open men's super heavyweights, Christian Suggs in first place, finishing with 3:55. Michael Cox and Manny Johnson tying for second at 3:35 on the log. Dylan Thibodeau and Adam Guy also tying in fourth place at 2:95 on the log. And then finishing up with our teen men lightweight, Mr. Elijah Lunchbox in first place with 1:45 on the log, and then Braylon Barnes in second place with 1:35. You reordered after every event, so it will be going from last place up to first place. So when you see the athletes going, that's how their order is determined. It's going to be on their placement for from the last event. All right, starting off with 405 pounds with the men, 175 for the women. Max reps within 60 seconds. All right, we got Alex Sorensen for the men at 405. Good lift, and this, as you'll see, these athletes in the rules meetings, the judges, the athletes, for when they come up. So they are allowed to do a touch and go if they'd like. Both of these athletes getting several reps. Miss Braylon Riley making it look easy over there for the women. And Alex Sorensen for the men. Still repping it out very strong. Nice lift. Very good technical lift there. Both athletes making it look very good. Very good job by walking away with a little bit of the legs shaking, but you'll get that when you doing these lower body exercises and pushing yourself to the limit like these athletes are. These novice men making it look very good at the deadlift. And that was Brody Hathcock getting multiple lifts at 405 on the axle deadlift. Currently tied for first with Mr. Brody, the novice men heavyweight. And something that you'll notice with a lot of these athletes through the events, some of them will be good at certain events and others will be good at other events. It's very, very rare that you find somebody that's good at every single event. I believe The only one that I know of would be Mitchell Hooper up in the pro World Strongest Man level. I mean, and that's what a lot of people love about this sport. There's people that are good at certain events and not at others, so it's a lot of strategy, a lot of it makes the playing field a lot more even. Great job there by Leighton Irvine. All right, we got the women going here, 175. This is Miss Bethany Oglesby. Getting a couple reps there. Got Miss Haley Johnson, our next lady in the novice women heavyweight class, attempting 170. Good pull, just a little off center. And if you'll notice, that's what that little piece of white tape is in the middle of the bar, just to give the athletes an idea of where the center of the bar is. That way that they can grab evenly and hopefully not have that happen where the bar is leaning one side or the other. Now we got Mason Smith up on the deadlift, 500 pounds for the men. This just not quite happening today. It would have been a new PR for him, so definitely his weakest event, but he'll keep working at it, and he'll be back and be able to hit that one day for sure. He's still young, got plenty of time. Jared Stinnett getting a rep at 500. We got Gabrielle in the women's repping out. They changed the sign. It's 250. I believe that's the same thing that Haley Johnson and Bethany Oglesby was doing. They just forgot to change the sign. So these women are doing 250 pounds on the axle deadlift. And Gabrielle getting several reps, making it look good. Very strong, good lifts from Gabrielle. All right, got Jacob Horton up for the men. Good lift, getting a couple reps in there. And as we were saying before, this axle requires a lot of power off of the ground to get this bar started moving. Very difficult compared to, it's very different than your regular deadlift bar that you'll see in your average gym. Your regular average gym deadlift bar will bend a little bit, and you'll be able to pick up the weight a little bit higher off the ground, a couple inches before the weight breaks the ground. But with the axle, as soon as you start pulling, you're getting that full weight into your hands. So a little bit different. Also, as Miss Destiny was talking about, the grip's a little bit different. The bar is thicker than your average deadlift bar, so it puts the weight a little bit further out in front of you, but you also have to grip it a little bit different. And you'll see some of these athletes, the straps that they're using, Mr. Posey has them on the figure 8 straps to help with the grip on the deadlift. Mr. Posey getting several reps on the the 500-pound axle deadlift. Very methodical, very good technique. And I believe we have our teen men lightweight going over here on our right. It looks like they might have changed the sign again. Forgot to change the sign again. It says 250, but I believe these guys are doing 300. That's Mr. Elijah Lunchbox getting several reps, looking very strong. Here we have Chris Ellison going on the deadlift, getting a rep at 500. And there's another one. So important to try, if you can, to get a rep on the board. If you end up zeroing an event, you get 0 points, whereas if you get 1 point, but if you zero and come in last, you get 0 points. So if you can get a rep on the board, that makes a huge difference. All right, looks like we got Braylon Barnes, 300 on the deadlift for the teen men lightweight. Taking full advantage of the touch and go. Getting several reps. Having to stop and regrip. Balance a little bit there. Still got a few seconds left. Have to get strapped back in, unfortunately. Takes some time. Goes into it and still pulls and gets another rep. There. Oh, not quite, but still a great job from Braylon Barnes. And the benefit that you get from being able to do that touch and go, as you lower the bar, your body automatically gets closer to its optimal position, and also you have that tendon reflex, so you can start back the pull a little bit easier, in a little bit better position. If you're allowed to do a touch and go, when you have to stop at the bottom, you can lose that form, and you also lose that tendon reflex, so it makes it a little bit harder to start the pull again. So big jump to 625 for our open super heavyweight men. Mr. Dylan Thibodeau starting off. This is some big weight. And Dylan just struggling a little bit there with the sticking point. Similar to what we saw on the log, there's just a certain point that it gets very difficult to get that deadlift past. And he will bow out there. You can kind of see where that lady might be about to block this thing.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got Adam Guy coming up now to attempt 625 on the axle deadlift. Yeah. All right, good lift.
Adam's smoking it on that first pull.
Yeah, looking very strong. I believe we have our let's see, novice men lightweight on the right-hand side.
Yes.
Doing 350, making it look easy with several reps.
Oh, yeah, he is very strong. He came to my gym and trained one day, and he was doing every bit of like 400 or 500 pounds for reps.
Wow. Like Adam taking advantage of his time, taking a few seconds.
Yeah, this is his family right there. We're not going to ask them to move.
Yeah.
I am going to go ask some of my athletes to move, though. Hang on.
Got Michael Cox coming up next for the super heavyweight men. Oh, no, sorry. Manny Johnson. Joe Stewart for our novice men lightweight. Looks like it's going to be a battle between these novice men. Both of them looking very strong on the deadlift. Joe Stewart repping them out. Very good technique. Very solid. Just talking about how good Joe Stewart was looking on the deadlift.
Yeah, he's definitely ready for the open. I think this might be his last novice comp.
Yeah, the way he's repping out 350, I think he could have done decent at the. He would have been in the middleweight, correct?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
for
so.
sure.
All right, we got Manny going, getting a rep at 625.
Manny and Adam, great deadlifters.
And 625 is not an easy weight.
No,
so.
it is not.
Dustin asking how many reps you got, Chuck, on the deadlift.
I ended up with 6.
6,
Yeah.
yes, that's correct. He got 6 reps.
4 reps over my personal best at that weight.
Wow. It was a great time to set PBs in a competition.
Well, it doesn't help when your wife said, if you get this 6 rep, I will let you come home.
Okay. So you had to get it.
Yeah, she threatened not to let me come home after I missed that 305.
Oh, no. Great motivation, though.
Yes. So it's 6 reps looking like, oh, no, we got a 10 rep. Who was late nervous? That was novice. 12, 17 with Joe Stewart. Jeez.
Yeah, the novice lightweight guys were killing the deadlift out there. Looking very good.
We shouldn't have lowered the weight for them. We changed some of the weights leading into the show. Me and Trey were working on it, trying to, get some more people interested in it. And I think we made a mistake. I think my weight's fine.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Dustin. Got motivation from a lot of strong friends. I'm chasing 600 this year. We'll see how that goes. Not on an axle, regular deadlift.
Yeah, that axle deadlift is something else. And 625 that these guys are doing is no small weight.
No, definitely not. And, I have not been able to train on a regular deadlift bar because almost every comp this year has had an axle deadlift, not a regular deadlift bar. And training on an axle will definitely increase your deadlift.
Yes.
You can't really cheat on that.
No.
Got Michael Cox up next.
Yeah, Michael Cox tied for second so far with Manny Johnson.
Let's see, Adam got 4 reps. Manny, we didn't get Manny's in there yet, so I'm curious where he's at. Now, Michael's coming off a win in Georgia. Was it Immortal Strength show?
Yes.
Did he win that show?
Yeah, that was the last show in Georgia. Looks like he's getting a rep there, taking his time, getting his breath.
Now, of all the events today, the sandbag to shoulders is your favorite, right?
Yes. Love sandbags. Hadn't got to train them recently, but really looking forward to when there's a sandbag in a competition. Looks like that's going to be it for Michael, 1 rep.
It's going to give him at least third, right? Or fourth, sorry. At least
yes,
fourth.
at least fourth. I believe Manny was able to get a couple of reps. All right, last athlete for the open men, Christian Suggs, sitting in first place overall right now. I know I was talking to him before we started this. This deadlift is not his favorite event.
Well, he slimmed down a lot, which can affect your deadlift.
Mm-hmm.
That counterweight. He's on the board though.
Yeah.
A little off center, which I think this bar is actually bent.
Okay.
So when we started pulling on it during the warm-ups, I noticed I started leaning to one side, so I adjusted my grip on that a little bit.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was able to still get it with it leaning like that. It takes a lot of core strength to keep it stable.
He's got a good coach, Jackie O, who he's standing right there. Strength is our profession shirt. He's on the board.
Yep, taking his time. See if he tries another one. He's still got a little bit of time left. Looks like he's strapping back in, getting ready to go.
All right.
Gonna stay there at 1. That'll give him a tie with Michael Cox, so they will split the points.
So that gives, so Adam and Manny both hitting 4 reps, tying for first on that event. That gives Christian and Michael a tie for second.
Mm-hmm.
That launches Manny all the way up to first place.
It does, by half a point.
Every point counts when you got a class of 5. That is, it's going to be close to the final event. That was our last competitor for the deadlift. We are smoking through this show. Let's see. We're going to take a 15-minute break here, give our sponsors a little time on the commercials, and we will be back for the bag toss.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs at Ellison Fitness Innovations, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right. We are back warming up for the max distance bag toss. The Forge Gym sandbag toss for distance. All right. You can see we've got our standings on the banner at the top of your screen. Those are going to be the overall results after the first two events. Go over those real quick. The novice women heavyweight, we have Gabrielle in first place with 5.5 points. Haley Johnson in second place, right behind her with 4.5 points. And Bethany Oglesby in third place with 2 points. She's in there by herself, but still doing a great job. Got 15 reps on the deadlift. Awesome job. Novice men heavyweight, Leighton Irvine is in first place with 4.5 points. And right behind him is Alex Sorensen with 4 points. Made up several points on that deadlift with 12 reps. Brody Hathcock rounding it out in third place with 3.5 points. That class is all right there together within 1 point of each other. Novice men lightweight, we have Joe Stewart in first place with 4 points, and Scott Pope in second place with 2 points. Going to our open class, open men's middleweight, we have Chris Ellison in first place with 10 points, Charles Posey in second with 8, Jacob Horton in third with 6 points, Jared Stinnett in fourth with 3.5, and then Mason Smith in fifth place with 1.5 points. Next, we have our open men's super heavyweight, Manny Johnson in first with 8 points. Right behind him is Christian Suggs, half a point behind with 7.5 points. Michael Cox in third, tied with Adam Guy with 6 points, and then Dylan Thibodeau's in fifth with 1.5 points. And then rounding out our competition team men lightweight, we have Elijah Lunchbox in first with 3.5 points, and then Braylon Barnes in second with 2.5 points. So it looks like we're about to get started here with our first group of people coming out. This is going to be the Forge Gym sandbag toss for max distance. Now these guys and girls, you will see the bag set up next to a red line. They cannot cross that red line. They can lean back, They can put their arms back across the line, but they cannot put their foot down behind the line or that throw will not count. And they will be measuring the distance of where the sandbag ends up, including the roll, not just where it lands. So they will include the roll if the sandbag were to roll any. I think these athletes have 3 attempts each. To see what their max distance is. All right, we got Alex Sorensen up and Braylon Riley, our first 2 athletes. Looks like Braylon Riley will be throwing a 20-pound bag, and Alex Sorensen will be throwing a 40-pound bag. Good throw for both of these athletes. It's a little bit different of an event. Normally you see bags be thrown for height, so it's a little bit different technique. These athletes will have to be keeping in mind to release the bag a little bit later than they normally would, and to get a little bit more of a lean back than they normally would to get the bag to go for distance. Normally that is something that you don't want to do when it's a bag toss for height. You want to get it to go as straight up as possible while going over the bar. So it's going to be a little bit different of a challenge for these athletes today. All right, we got Bethany Oglesby coming up next for the women. Looks like she will be throwing a 25-pound bag. And we have Brody Hathcock coming up. Haley Johnson and Leighton Irvin going now. Great toss by both of them. Leighton Irvin looks to have gotten the furthest distance. That novice men heavyweight class is very close, still anybody's game. All 3 athletes separated by only 1 point. Gabrielle Pybus up for the women. With her first attempt on the sandbag toss for distance. That novice women heavyweight group is very close as well. Gabrielle and Haley just separated by 1 point. That's just stepping up for the men. Going on his second attempt. go for both of these athletes. Take this opportunity to show our appreciation for all the judges, people helping out. The athletes, they do a lot, but moving all these implements back and forth, setting everything up, loading all the bars, it takes a lot. We got Brody Riley coming up for her second attempt. Braylon Riley, sorry. Got Bethany Oglesby coming up for the novice women heavyweight. Their bag's 25 pounds, so you can imagine throwing your average 3 or 4 year old. Those of you that have children, you know, that are around 3 or 4 years old, you can imagine what this kind of feels like. Very light. And these bags are kind of an awkward implement. You don't want the bag to go slack as you sling it through between your legs and come up to the release point. Sometimes you'll see some of the athletes, if they get ahead of themselves or they miss time to swing, that the bag will go slack. And what will happen with you when you go to throw it and that bag tightens up, it will cause you to lose momentum. So you want to keep it tight completely through the entire swinging motion so that all your momentum and all the power goes into the bag and the bag doesn't stop you. All right, got Alex Sorensen back up for the men and Haley Johnson for the women for their second attempts. I believe actually that was Alex Sorensen's third attempt. We got Brody up, novice men heavyweight with this his third attempt, and Gabrielle with her, I believe that was her second attempt. All right, and Braylon Riley up for her final attempt. See Trey giving her a little bit of advice, a little bit of coaching. These strongman events, it does take a lot of technique when you're doing them out of the implement. So having somebody with experience to help you is great. And that was Leighton Irvine's final attempt. That was Miss Alex Ellison on the MC. I'm not sure if you could hear the entire competition. That would be very impressive if somebody was able to throw it from the three-point line on the opposing side and make it all the way into the basketball goal. Which we'll see with some of these as we go up in the weight classes, some of these bigger guys coming out. We'll see. We might see some people get pretty close to the other end down there. Looks like we have our scores in from the novice women heavyweight class for this. We had Gabrielle Pybus coming in first in this event with 22.08 feet. And then Haley Johnson right behind her with 20.07 feet. And then right behind that, Bethany Oglesby with 19.03 feet. Very close on that. Miss Braylon Riley getting 20 feet on her throw, her longest throw. And then in the novice men heavyweight, Leighton Irvine getting 30 feet on his longest throw. Alex Sorensen, 28.01 feet. And then finishing us out, Brody Hathcock getting 21.02 feet on his longest throw. Got Mason Smith just throw his first attempt. Jared Stinnett coming up next for our open men middleweight. Currently in 4th place overall. Just 2.5 points behind 3rd place and getting a podium spot. I'm sure he's going to want a big throw here. And that was Miss Haley Johnson. Looks like Mason got 27.03 feet on his first throw. Great throw for Mason. Mason very good at these moving events, loading events. Like we said earlier, deadlift's not his event, but the next 3 events coming up are definitely good events for him. Looking forward to seeing how he does. Still a very young athlete as well, only 21 years old. A lot of people don't get started till later in life in strongman. I didn't get started till I was 30 years old. So him starting so early, some of these younger athletes, if they stick with it, will really, really be able to push the bar and have the opportunity to do some really great things later on after a couple years of some experience. Up with her 3rd and final attempt. And Jacob Horton on his first attempt. And our team men coming up next. Elijah and Braylon. We appreciate everybody being on here with us and supporting these athletes. They've put a lot of work to get here to be in this competition, a lot of prep time, a lot of these athletes will take 2 or 3 months leading up to a competition getting ready. So this is a big deal. They've put a lot of time in, a lot of effort to be here, and we thank you for supporting them. Charles Posey up with his first throw at, let's see what the open men middleweights are throwing, a 40-pound bag. We got our teen men. Braylon Barnes going to do his first attempt shortly. Just waiting for some of our judges to reset on the other side. And Chris Ellison finishing out the first attempt for the middleweight men. Good throw from Braylon. Good throw for Chuck as well. Very good first attempts for these gentlemen. Men lightweight, and Mason Smith up again for his second attempt for the open men middleweight. All right. Both athletes getting ready, making sure the sand in the bags is even, making sure everything's ready. Great throw for Elijah. Good throw for Mason as well. Good second attempt for Mason Smith. Moving to the novice men lightweight, Scott Pope will be up. Got some scores in from the first attempts for the teen men lightweight. Braylon Barnes getting 31.04 feet, and Elijah Lunchbox getting 24.02 feet. First attempts on the open men middleweight, Chris Ellison getting 0.08, and Mason Smith getting 27.03. Jacob Horton getting 25.01, and Jared Stinnett right behind him there at 25 feet even. All right. Scott Pope and Jared Stinnett throwing. And then the first attempt for Scott Pope might have held it just a little bit long. That's what we was talking about with the technique being a little bit different on this. Getting the feel for when to release it is a big part of this. And he'll be glad to get that first throw out of the way. Up next, Jacob Horton for the open men middleweight, and Joe Stewart. Very good throw from Jacob Horton, and Jared Stinnett making it all the way to the free throw. Charles Posey up next for the open men middleweight, and we're jumping back, giving our teen men lightweight their second attempt with Braylon Barnes. just for a little bit of context, our open men middleweight are throwing a 40-pound bag. So you can imagine that's close to your average bag of sand or deer corn. Throwing that over their head, and these athletes are throwing it for well over 25, knocking on 30 feet. Charles Posey and Braylon Barnes doing very well on their attempts. Both of them making it to the 3-point line. Elijah and Chris up. Really good throw by both of these athletes. Chris Ellison making it all the way to the free throw line. Scott Pope and Mason Smith up next. Mason Smith going for his third and final attempt, and Scott Pope going for his second attempt. And these third attempts will be when the athletes want to give it everything they got. So I believe you'll start seeing maybe a little bit more distance on some of these throws, but also the potential to make a mistake, maybe have too much power, too much lean back, and if they step over the line, it will not count. Both athletes ready, getting the wind up. All right, good throw for both of them athletes. These athletes can make it look easy, but I assure you it is not when you're throwing 30 and 40-pound sandbags over your head for as far as you can. You got Jared Stinnett and Joe Stewart up. Jared Stinnett, this will be his third and final attempt, and Joe Stewart will be his second attempt. All right. Throw by both these athletes. And good throw from both of these guys. Very close. Especially with these middleweight men being separated by some of them only a couple of inches. Jacob Horton getting his third and final attempt. And we're moving back with our team men lightweight. Braylon Barnes getting his third and final attempt. Ooh, very powerful throw from Braylon on that one. Jacob Horton, very good throw from him as well. Charles Posey and Elijah Lunchbox coming up. Both of them on their third and final attempt. Looks like Charles Posey's last attempt was 27.08 feet. So he'll want a good performance here on his last attempt. Just getting everything reset. Charles Posey and Elijah Lunchbox. Very good throw from Charles Posey there. Making it all the way to the free throw line. Good job from Elijah on that. Some of these, excited to see what they're going to be able to do in the future as they get a little bit older and move up to the open classes. Scott Pope up on our right and Chris Ellison on our left. Their third and final attempts. That's what we're talking about. Chris just losing his balance there a little bit, giving it everything he had on that final attempt, and just unfortunately stepped over the line. So that attempt will not count for him, but great job with Joe Stewart coming up for his final attempt. And then we will be starting our open men's super heavyweight class, being our final class for the bag throw. Our open men's super heavyweight, Mr. Joe Stewart on our right, finishing out his last attempt on the attempt in the novice men lightweight division. Very good throw, Mr. Stewart. Got some scores up for our open men middleweight. It looks like Chris Ellison finished first with in second, 31.1 feet. And right behind him, very close, Jacob Horton with 31 feet even. Jared Stinnett with 28.09, and then right behind them, Mason Smith got 28.04. So very close for all these athletes.
Oh yeah, that one was a question mark. Everybody was really close to each other. And I love the fact every one of us was down there trying to help each other get a little bit further.
Yeah. Adam Guy having a little bit of fun out there.
Yeah. Did you see him? He put his shirt on Tyler Davis and was like, "This is Adam Guy for the Sandbag to shoulder event." We got head-to-head throws over here now.
This is always fun, getting to go head-to-head with somebody in your.
Never mind.
Oh.
I was excited. I thought Adam was going to go head-to-head with him.
It might be because there's an odd number of athletes, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Dylan Thibodeau going on his first attempt.
That's about a 32-foot.
Yeah, very good. Made it all the way to the free throw.
Yeah, the three-point line is about 27. The free throw is right at 31, 32.
Okay.
Based off of where we're sitting, if it looks like it hit the free throw line.
All right, we got Michael Cox and Adam Guy up. They are both tied for third place right now with 6 points, going head-to-head.
Like last few shows we've done, we let the audience select it. So let me go see if Trey's got any ideas for tiebreakers.
All right.
Because with this number of lineup, we might have tiebreakers.
Good throw from both of these athletes. Looks like very, very close. Looks like Michael Cox might have had him by just a little bit, but judges measured out, get the official measurements. But up next, we'll have Christian Suggs and Manny Johnson. Very close for first and second place. Manny Johnson has 8 points, and Christian Suggs right behind him with 7.5 points. And with being so close and going head-to-head, these athletes will be able to see what they're competing against can do. Gives you a little bit more incentive to go all out when you got your competitor right next to you. Great throw from both these guys. Christian Suggs getting the open super heavyweight class. He will be very happy with that. Chris Ellison, like he said, was just going to talk with Trey in a minute about a possible tiebreaker event. If you've watched any of the other competitions, one of the things Chris and Trey like to do with the competitions that they do the live streaming for is let the audience vote on a tiebreaker event in case there is a tie. So we'll be excited to hear what ideas these guys come up with, and we will let you, the audience, vote. We got Dylan Thibodeau coming up for his second attempt. Ooh, very good throw on that. We got our scores in for the first attempts for this open super heavyweights, with Christian Suggs coming in first so far out of the first attempts, 31.09 feet. Dylan Thibodeau was right behind him with 31.04. Michael Cox coming in third so far on the first attempts, 25.05 feet. Adam Guy right behind him with 24.07. And then Manny Johnson, 22.05 out of the first attempt. And these athletes will have 3 attempts total. Second attempt. Ooh, very good throws there. Michael Cox with well past the 3-point line. Like we were saying, with as close as this class is, they are going to want every point that they can. Finishing up here, Manny Johnson and Christian Suggs finishing out second attempts for the open men's super heavyweight.
Let's see. What's the farthest distance we've had thrown today?
I believe that was, it might have been you. That was you at 32.
Oh, well, I wasn't trying to brag. We got a couple.
You spoke in this competition today. Oh, very good throw from Christian Suggs there. It looks like Christian might be trying to take your 32 feet
He's
record.
trying, yeah. If he's hit that line.
Okay.
Just a heads up, if you are watching at home and it looks a little blurry, you can go to your settings and change it to a higher resolution. Go down and hit that cog wheel, and it should go as high as 720. I don't know why it's not been doing 1080 lately.
So far in your class.
Which, honest to God, I had the feeling that I was going to be second or third in most. I thought I was going to be battling it out with Charles Posey, which he's, unfortunately, he's dealing with some back pain. So he's not at his 100%. And your brother, I'm assuming, is going to just replicate. Oh, I think we just saw the longest toss, because that went past the free throw line.
Yeah, great job by Dylan Thibodeau on his third and final throw. Pulling out.
Just a miniature version of you when it comes to sandbag to shoulder.
Yes.
So I'm picking him to win the next event.
Yeah, we like to get together and and train hard on Saturdays doing some strongman training, and most of the time that involves some kind of sandbag carry. So,
well, Bubba Sorensen, who, the log press was in honor of him, and we have an award for him, True Grit Award. He would tell you that if you want to get better on sandbags, just freaking do the sandbags. You can't get better if you don't do it. Let's see, has it updated? Oh, Christian got 32.
yes.
So Christian beat me on that one.
Dylan got 35.1.
Jeez, 35.
Huge throw by Dylan Thibodeau on that third attempt.
Unfortunately, my third attempt, I put a little too much into it, and I couldn't keep my balance. I fell over the line.
Well, that's giving it all you got on that last attempt.
That's right. Well, shout out to my mother-in-law for cheering me on. Thanks, Joan. Chat's been pretty quiet. They ain't talking to you.
Not too much. Not too much.
Y'all give our man some feedback and talk to him a little bit. Ask questions, because I can attest, doing this by yourself like he is, it's difficult to just talk into the air. So it looks like 35 is going to be our longest throw of the day, unless Christian can one-up him right here, or Manny. Oh,
well, Christian's pretty close.
Yeah. I will say on the back toss, the best tip I ever got was from Todd Williams, and he said, lay a water bottle on the ground, laying down. He said, don't hit it on your swing back through, but as you come back through to release, be a little bit lower and hit it, so you get a little bit of dip, and it's added several feet to my throws. Wow. Height and distance.
I'm going to have to try that next time I start training, especially the throw. You just got to practice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'd love to have you and Mason come over one day. He was telling me down there he was going to try to find a weekend, so y'all come train with us one weekend.
Yeah, I really enjoy that.
All right, looks like we are done. Sponsors a little recognition, and we will come back for the Sandbag to Shoulder event.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual access. And we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym at membership so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, guard equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right. Appreciate it. Everybody, we're back getting ready for the Ellison for these athletes today. And you can see out there, there's some pretty heavy bags they have set up out there, and these athletes will have to shoulder as many of the 3 bags as they can. Obviously, if they get all 3, they will get a time. They will have to pick the sandbag up off of the floor, get it to their shoulder, and have one arm off of the bag. One arm can stay on for them to get the down call. The bag has to be completely on their shoulder. They will have 60 seconds to try to get all 3 bags to their shoulder. And on your left-hand side of your screen, we have a 220 bag, 265 bag, and 309-pound Cerberus sandbag. Cerberus being one of the sponsors to the channel. They make some great sandbags, very popular sandbags. You'll see them in a lot of strongman competitions around. I appreciate that, Stan, that comment. And yeah, everybody, if you can, go and like the video and give us a follow, subscribe. It will help us tremendously. We appreciate it. Now, as we're waiting to get started here, the athletes behind the scenes, one of the big things that you got to consider as an athlete, these athletes are having to think about, is staying hydrated and staying fed through a competition like this. Now, this competition is moving very quickly, very well run, but we've still been here for almost 3 hours now, getting into lunchtime, and these athletes pushing their bodies to the limit like they are on multiple events. They have to remember to eat during the competition, and a lot of those athletes will turn to things like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, the peanut butter and the bread being very carb dense. Rice is also a good thing, very carb dense, complex carbohydrates that will keep these athletes fueled and give them the energy to continue to compete all throughout the day. I learned that the hard way one time in a competition going through. I wasn't very hungry, and a lot of these athletes, when they're pushing yourself like this and you're working out very hard, you don't really have the appetite. And I thought, well, I'm not going to eat. And getting around the fourth event, I started to realize I wasn't able to lift what I'm normally able to lift, and it was because my body had not been fueled. And these athletes, their bodies are using all the food that they've eaten for breakfast, and they have to continue all day to refuel themselves so they can continue to perform at their highest level that possible. And originally, they had said that there was going to be a 4-bag medley. They have cut that down to 3 bags instead of 4 bags. A little bit of help for the athletes after a long day so far, and it is pretty hot in this gymnasium, so give them a little bit of a break. Because I can tell you, if some of these guys, their heaviest weight that they were supposed to shoulder was 325 pounds, at the end of a 4-bag medley, 325 pounds is very heavy. It is not something easy to do. So 309 is going to be a challenge. Looks like we've got our open women lightweight coming up with Miss Braylon Riley. Her bags are 100, 132, and 176. She's getting them set up as she wants. And then we got Mason Smith coming up for his the open men middleweight with a 220, 265, and 309-pound bag. He's getting them set up how he wants it, making sure everything's right. With the sandbags, if you can see on the video, they have straps across the top. And if the strap is straight up and down, when you go to grab the bag, you'll grab that strap. Well, that strap comes undone. It just Velcros. So if you're not careful, you grab that strap and you'll just unvelcro the bag and not pick it up. It makes it a little bit more difficult. So picking it up from the side where you're not grabbing onto the strap helps these athletes just a little bit. Mason getting his chalk on. This is a very good event for Mason. Looking forward to see how he does there. Both athletes throwing up the first bag, no problem. Moving on to the second bag. 265, Mason Smith getting it to his lap. Braylon Riley and Mason both getting it up there, got it on their chest. But can they get it on their shoulder the rest of the way? Come on, one more pop. There we go, Mason getting it and Braylon getting it almost at the same time. Moving on to the third and heaviest bag. Braylon's gonna call it there. Mason's gonna go for the vertical technique. Picking it up, changing his mind. Going horizontal. He's got 60 seconds. Not happening today, but good job for both of these athletes. These bags are no joke. 309 pounds dead weight. Just trying to grab it and pick it up. And these bags, I went over there and looked at them earlier. They are several feet, 3.5 foot tall, that biggest bag. And it's very awkward trying to get it picked up. So now we got Jared Stinnett coming up and Bethany Oglesby. Getting set up, getting the bags like they like them, getting ready. Both of them off to the first bag. Bethany getting up to her shoulder, no problem. So does Jared. Moving on to the second one. Jared taking a little bit of a different technique than we saw Mason take. Bethany getting the second bag easy, moving on to the third. You see Jared's grabbing it. It's laying down, but he's not grabbing it horizontal. That is a little bit, can be a little bit easier because your arms are not as far out, so you're not having to bend down as far to get it. You're able to be up a little bit more. Trying to hug that bag, get it locked in on top of his chest. Not happening today for Jared. Bethany taking her time, using the full 60 seconds to try to get that third bag. Try to get it to her knees. Not quite happening there. And there's multiple parts to this sandbag to shoulder. First is getting it off the ground into your lap. Takes a little bit of a technique. And then getting it from your lap to your shoulder is another part, different, and takes some special technique as well. So these athletes will wanted to practice this and try this, coming out here doing this for the first time, or if you've never, trained sandbags, it can be very, very difficult if you're not used to it. Okay, we got Haley Johnson up next and Jacob Horton getting ready. All right, both of them off to the first bag. Jacob getting the first bag, no problem. Haley getting the first bag, both off to the second. Jacob getting the second 265 bag up to his shoulder. All right, moving on to the third, the 309. Jacob's got the 309 to his lap, just trying to get it up there to his shoulder. And this is so difficult once you get it up there. This weight is so heavy. Trying to hop it up there like he's doing is so difficult. Good job for Haley getting that first bag. Wasn't quite able to get the second, and Jacob will bow out after getting the 265 bag. That 309 has yet to be lifted to the shoulder. We will see Charles Posey up next, see if he can get to the 309, and Gabrielle Pibas, sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, up for the novice women heavyweight. Both of them off to the first. Gabrielle and Charles both getting the first bag, onto the second. Gabrielle moving quickly, gets the second one. So does Charles Posey, both onto the third, and Gabrielle will call it after the second bag. Let's see if Charles Posey will be the first one in the open men middleweight to get the 309 bag. He's got it to his lap, trying to readjust. A little bit of slack in that bag, but he's got it to his chest. See if he can get it the rest of the way. It's starting to come back down. Up, sticking with it. Oh, not quite. And that 309 is a monster to try to get to your shoulder. You saw there as he got it to his lap, how it was bent a little bit, and that's what makes the sandbags just a little bit more difficult. They're not like a stone or a keg when they're solid. They do have a little bit of give into them, and if that sand falls the wrong way, it can make it very difficult to get that bag up. Next we got Chris Ellison finishing up our men's middleweight, and then Elijah Lunchbox coming out for the teen men lightweight. All right. Elijah's going right now on the second bag. To his shoulder, no problem. Chris is starting. First bag, no problem. Second bag. Up to his shoulder. Very nice. Elijah getting it up there almost. Nice. Elijah getting all three bags. Very strong, looked very good. Chris trying that 309 bag. This is part of that technique, that first part, getting it to your lap can be very difficult. There's several ways you can do it. You're seeing Chris there. Try the horizontal. Now he's trying the vertical technique. All right, got it up on his knees. Getting adjusted, getting it close to his chest. Now he just needs to grab low on the bag. And not quite there today. And that just goes to show you, nobody in our open men middleweight class was able to get that 309 bag. Just shows you how hard this event can be and how heavy them bags can be, especially being the fourth event of the day. These guys and girls have been competing for 3 hours already. It makes this so much more difficult. Got Braylon Barnes coming up. Gets the first bag, no problem. Second bag. Throws it up there, almost throws it over his shoulder. Looking very strong, going to the third bag, getting his grip. Getting it up there, working on up his chest to the shoulder. Got the arm off, got the down call. Looking very good for Mr. Braylon Barnes. All right, now moving on to on the left-hand side of your screen, the open men's super heavyweights. Mr. Dylan Thibodeau going to be the first one up, getting the bags like he likes it. And everybody has a different technique, a different way they like to do the bags. We've seen people do them vertical, we've seen people do them horizontal, and we've seen people have them laying flat, but straddling the bag and picking it up to where the bag's not quite as wide. Several ways that you can do this. It's all about athlete preference, what they like better, what they've trained. All right, looks like we're going to let Dylan Thibodeau go by himself real quick. Quick work with the first bag, no problem there. On to the 265. Very good with the 265 bag. Now on to 309. I expect we'll see some of these super heavyweight guys get this 309 bag. Very nice to the lap. Very nice getting it to the shoulder. Very good. Mr. Dylan Thibodeau looking very good on the sandbags. First person that we've seen lift the 309 bag to their shoulder. All right, looks like in the right-hand side, we've got our novice men heavyweight. Novice men heavyweight doing the 176, 220, and then 265 bags. You hear Adam Guy getting himself pumped up, ready to go. Our second super heavy athlete going on the sandbags. 220, no problem for Adam Guy. Going on to the 265, working it up, getting it up to his shoulder. Getting the down call. Moving on to the 300. All right, we got Scott Pope, with novice men lightweight. Going on the right-hand side on the third bag. Got it up to his lap. Tight to the chest. Not quite there to the shoulder, maybe getting a little bit of lightheadedness. Adam Guy's going to call it there after getting the 265, and we've got Scott Pope still got a little bit of time working on his third and final bag. I believe that is the 220.
10th of a second.
Oh. Oh yeah, we got the scores up. For our open men middleweights, coming in first on the bag to shoulder, Charles Posey with 14.63 seconds, and then right behind him was Chris Ellison with 14.71. And then Jacob Horton bringing in third with 17.96. Mason Smith coming in fourth with 25.07. And then Jared Stinnett getting one bag in 7.69 seconds.
Man, this has been a competitive class.
Yes.
Has anybody gotten the 309 yet?
Yes, Dylan Thibodeau.
Nice.
Got the 309. Now we got Michael Cox up for the super heavyweights and Joe Stewart. Joe Stewart getting the second bag. Michael Cox going for the third. Up to his chest, working it over.
Oh, yeah.
There he goes. No problem with a 309 bag.
I have to replicate this same run, but with 5 bags. No, yeah, 5 bags. There's a smaller jump between 220 and 265 in the next show.
Okay.
And then there's a 325 at the end.
Oh, wow.
So we'll see how that runs. Let's see if I can gain that 309 between now and October 18th.
Joe Stewart got the 220 up to his chest, trying to stay with it. You see how difficult these are. Once you get it up to your chest, the longer you hold it there, the harder it gets.
And you will black out if you don't do it quick enough.
Yes.
Thank you, Stephanie. Got Manny up next. Quick first bag. You have to be careful with that first bag because we're so every athlete out here has been so explosive with it that it's almost gone over everybody's shoulder. We were doing some training for this show a couple weeks ago, and there was 2 or 3 guys who, in like attempting the 220, couldn't control it because they was flying over their head so fast.
Yeah. Manny on the 309.
So far, everybody in this class has gotten the 309, correct?
No,
No.
Adam Guy did not get the 309.
Okay.
We see Manny getting it to his lap. But this 309 bag at the end of a medley like that, you're gassed. You're trying to get it up there. It's very difficult to.
Now, we all had 4 bags originally. They dropped the last bag for everybody, and I'm glad they did because at 325, no joke.
All right, we got Christian Suggs coming up last, rounding out the open men's super heavyweight class. And he is in first place overall with 11.5 points. Manny Johnson behind him with 9.5. And then Michael Cox right behind him, let's see, with 9 points. But it looks like we've got some scores coming in. So we'll wait and see what Christian gets on this.
Yeah, Michael Cox looks like he's got this one unless Christian does something really outstanding here because 20-something seconds or less than 20 seconds to do 3 bags is really impressive.
Yes, very.
Because honestly, I don't think I could have moved any faster on those first 2 with 14.7 and Charles with 14.6. That was. There was no hitch, no hiccup or anything. It was just straight pull, lat press, and throw to shoulder.
Christian got the first 2 bags up, no problem. Moving on to the 309. To his lap. And it looks like he's
got it.
Got it, no problem. Very quick.
That's going to be a close one right there.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guess? I'm going
Oh,
to say 19.5.
yeah. It's going to be very close.
18.7.
Wow. Very fast. That's going to give him a good cushion leading into the 5th event. He's got 16.5 points with Michael Cox in second with 13. Manny Johnson in third with 10.5. Adam Guy 9.5 in 4th place, tied with Dylan Thibodeau.
Yeah. I mean, he averaged 6 seconds a shoulder.
Yes.
I know guys who can't run 40 yards in 18 seconds.
Yeah, and it's toasty in here. These guys are sweating. Shirts are wet. Very hard to get them bags to stick to your arms and your shirt, for sure.
Yeah, everybody's shirt looks like it's about 2 sizes too big because it's soaked in sweat. Got Trey doing some sled pushing over here.
Looks like we're going to have our novice men heavyweight finish us out.
Yes. They had – the only difference between them and us was they had a lighter bag to start with, and they're going to end with 265. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough to run 2.
All right. Yeah, they'll be doing the 176, 220, and 265 bags. Is this Brody Hathcock
Yes.
getting this off?
Now, this is his first ever show, 19 years old, minimal training coming into the show. He's a friend of a friend who just decided to show up.
Wow. Getting to show off that just plain brute strength there, getting the first bag.
Now, I want to give a quick shout-out to Jacob Horton, who's in our class. He's in 3rd place right now. This is his first ever show. He jumped straight into the open, and I would say Charles and I are at least decent level, state level athletes, and he has been holding his own with us. I mean, he's not far outside of the 1st and 2nd place.
Yeah, he has placed 3rd in every event, very consistent.
Yeah, and I
all
mean,
4 events.
he pushed me and Charles on that throw and the sandbag to shoulder.
Yeah, Charles only got him by 0.1 of a foot. So
Yeah. I'll be honest, I wholeheartedly believed Charles was going to win this show today, and he was getting an invite to Limit Breaker. I said, you have to beat me to get an invite in this class. 'Cause I don't think I'm good enough, but I'm right there on the outside.
Well, now you'll have to compete in the Limit Breaker.
I did the inaugural. There was 7 of us. I came in 4th. But to be fair, the guys that I beat had never done strongman before, so they were power lifters.
Well, I know this year at the Limit Breaker there was some very good guys. The middleweight class was very stacked. So.
Yes, and it's looking to set up next year, or the one in April is going to be just as stacked in both classes. If everybody who says they're going to signs up, we got Jennifer Lyle in the women's division. So, all right, we got Alex up first. It looks like, or second, yeah. Good first 2 bags. Making his brother proud, I'm sure. And his brother is the one who we're honoring with the Log Press Championship and the True Grit Award at the end of the day.
Gets it to his chest. Won't stick with it.
There you go.
Getting
Come
the rest of the way up there almost.
There. Oh, he had it. He just lost it. He couldn't control it on the over shoulder.
Not quite, yeah. It's very easy if you get that bag too far back, it just comes off, and there's really no way to stop it. So
yeah, that's what I was talking about with that 220. Once if it gets too far past you, you can't catch it.
Mm-hmm.
And he had it. I was very excited when I saw there was a show a couple years ago or a year ago that was sandbag over shoulder. You didn't have to catch it. You just had to get it over your shoulder. I love that.
Yeah. All right, got our last athlete in the novice men heavyweight, Leighton Irvine. This will be our last athlete on the sandbag to shoulder. 176, no problem. Moving on to the 220. Looks very good with that. Almost threw it over his shoulder, very strong. 265 bag to the lap. Straight to the shoulder, arm off, nice. Very, very good for Mr. Irvine on that. and that will finish us out on the Sandbag event. We will have kind of go over the scores of the event. Sandbag event so far. The novice women heavyweight, we had Gabrielle with 2 bags in 13.63 seconds. Miss Bethany Oglesby coming in second on that with right behind her on 13.83. And then Haley Johnson getting 1 bag in 9.4 seconds. Braylon Riley in the open women lightweight, 2 bags in 24.58 seconds. Novice men heavyweight, we just saw go. We had Leighton Irvine being the only one to get all 3 bags in 22.17 seconds. And then Alex Sorensen, 2 bags in 14.16. And then Brody Hathcock getting 2 bags in 33.27 seconds. Novice men lightweight, we had Joe Stewart getting 2 bags in 15.57. Scott Pope coming behind him with 2 bags in 17.80. The open men middleweights, Charles Posey won that event with 2 bags in 14.63 seconds. And then right behind him was Chris Ellison with 2 bags in 14.171. And then Jacob Horton with 2 bags in 17.96. Mason Smith coming in 4th with 2 bags in 25.07. And then Jared Stinnett finishing us off with 1 bag in 7.69 seconds. The team men lightweight, Braylon Barnes getting 3 bags in 22.75 seconds. And Elijah Lunchbox getting 3 bags in 28.61 seconds. Very fast for both of those guys. And then the last group, the open men super heavyweights, we had Christian Suggs smoking that event with 3 bags in 18.72 seconds. Very fast. And then Michael Cox coming behind him with 3 bags in 20.74 seconds. Dylan Thibodeau doing great with 3 bags in 29.14 seconds. And then Adam Guy, 2 bags in 18.54 seconds. And then Manny Johnson finishing us off with 2 bags in 19.65 seconds. So,
all right. Everybody updated on the scores?
Yep.
Good to go.
Good to go.
We're going to go to commercial break. We're going to adjust the cameras just a little bit for this last event, and we'll be back.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit membership so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit membership so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit membership so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, everybody, we are back. About to start our last event, the Southeast Strongman Super Yoke. These athletes will have to carry the yoke down 50 feet. Fastest time wins. Only one drop is allowed, so if the athlete drops it twice, they will get a distance from the second drop. We can look at some of the overall scores here before we go as they're getting set up. Gabriel is in first with 11.5 points. Haley Johnson second with 7.5, and Bethany Oglesby in third with 5 points. Braylon Riley in the class by herself with 4 points. Novice men heavyweight Leighton Irvine is in first with 10.5. Alex Sorensen in second with 8. And Brody Hathcock in third with 5.5. Joe Stewart in first in the novice men lightweight with 8 points, and Scott Pope behind him with 4. And then open men middleweight, Chris Ellison in first with 19 points. Charles Posey second with 17. Jacob Horton in third with 12. Jared Stinnett in fourth with 6.5, and Mason in fifth with 4.5. And then teen men lightweight, Braylon Barnes in first with 6.5, and then right behind him, Elijah Lunchbox in second with 5.5, and then finishing us up, the open men super heavyweight, Christians in first with 16.5, Michael Cox 13, Manny Johnson in third with 10.5, right behind him, Adam Guy in fourth, tied with Dylan Thibodeau with 9.5 points. So you're going to see a lot of these athletes, based on where they are in the overall rankings, trying to get as many points as they can to move up another spot or two to finish us out. All right, we got Braylon in lane number 1 on our right-hand side, and it looks like Michael Cox getting a feel on the left-hand side. I don't think he's going to be going first, just checking the height. Now, Braylon in our open women's lightweight will be doing a 325-pound yoke. And what you'll notice is that these yokes are well over the body weight of these athletes. For example, our open men middleweight had to weigh under 220 to do this competition, and they're doing a 700-pound yoke. So over 3 times their body weight that they're going to have to put on their back and carry for 50 feet as quickly as possible. And Braylon, she was in the open women lightweight. She was under 132 pounds, and she's having to carry a 325-pound yoke on her back. So well over 2.5 times her body weight. Brody Haithcock coming up first on the left-hand side of your screen for the novice men heavyweight. Novice men heavyweight are carrying a 500-pound yoke. And Braylon Riley starting us off on the right-hand side of your screen, as we said, with a 325-pound yoke. And you can see the red line on your screen closest to you around the free throw zone. The 2 red lines on each side. Only the front of the yoke has to cross for them to complete the run. You see Brody getting under there, getting set, getting a feel for the yoke. It's very important that you get it on the right spot on your back. Too high, there'll be pressure on your neck, and it can hurt your spine. I've had that happen where it's just pushed one of my vertebrae up just a little bit, and it is not fun when you do that. You don't want to get it too low on your back either, because then it pushes you forward and you're constantly falling forward. So getting that right spot on your back is important for these athletes to keep it on your back and make sure you do not drop it. All right, both these athletes off, moving well. Braylon Riley moving quick. We see Brody speeding up, accelerating the whole way through. And both athletes finishing this run. Very nice. And we saw there with Brody, he started off a little bit slow, which is a good technique to use. Starting off a little bit slow and then accelerating the whole way through. That keeps you steady and the yoke stable. Some of the times you'll see some of the new guys, they'll pick it up and try to start off very quick, taking a step, and it will make that yoke begin to rock. And if that yoke starts to rock, it can catch the ground, and that ground will just pull it off your back. So making sure that you start off stable is very important. We have here Bethany Oglesby on our right. And then this is Alex Sorensen on our left. Bethany is in the novice women heavyweight. The novice women heavyweight are doing a 400-pound yoke, so we're going to have a little bit of a weight change there. All right, we're going to let Alex go. Oh, getting it stuck a little bit on the pickup, getting it caught, but he salvages it, keeps moving, does not drop it. And good run from Alex. Good save on that. You know, sometimes those things happen. You pick it up and it gets caught or something like that. Great job to him for sticking with it and keeping it on his back and not dropping that, finishing the run in a good time. We should have Leighton Irvin coming up to finish us off here. The novice men heavyweight. He's currently in first place by 2.5 points. So there still is the opportunity for Alex to beat him. Alex would have to come in first, and then Leighton would have to come in third on this event. So Leighton's going to have to ensure that he does not come in third. Try to get a quick run to ensure his first place finish in that class. Bethany Oglesby is going for on the right-hand side of your screen for your novice women heavyweight. All right. It's very strong. Got one drop there. And it looks like Leighton had the same issue that Alex had. Just got it stuck a little bit when he started, but stays with it, stays stable, and finishes the run in a good time. Miss Bethany Oglesby picks it back up, but immediately drops it, and that will be distance measured for her. Good job for both of these athletes. This is not an easy event to do, having this weight crushing you on your back. Last event of the day. You've been here for almost 4 hours competing. It's hot, it's humid. It's not an easy thing to do when you're 100%, but these athletes, I can tell you, are not 100% after competing all day long. So. All right, we're starting with our open men middleweight. Mason Smith will be leading us off. Open men middleweight will have 700 pounds on the yoke. And we will have Haley Johnson up next for our novice women heavyweight. Now, Mason's very good at these moving events, very quick. Like I said earlier, he is a young guy, and young guys are able to move a lot faster than some of us older guys. So expect him to do very well on this event. Just getting the height adjusted for Mason. And they adjust the height for each of these athletes based on their own heights, because obviously if it was too high and the athlete was shorter, they wouldn't even be able to lift it off of the ground. But then also if you're taller and the yoke is set shorter, you're almost having to do a squat, and 700-pound squat is a very hard squat for anybody, but especially some of these lighter guys. So we want to make it as fair as possible, giving each of them the opportunity to get the right yoke height. Mason's currently sitting in 5th, 2 points behind Jared Stinnett. So if he was to perform well here, he could very easily get up into 4th place. And Haley Johnson is 4 points behind Gabrielle, but she's only 2.5 points behind in front of Bethany Oglesby. So she'll want to make sure that she beats Bethany to make sure that Bethany cannot catch up to her and get in 2nd place. So still a lot riding for these athletes. They're going to want to be able to push themselves as hard as possible. Okay. All right. Mason's going, moving good. Oh, one drop. Just needs to get it set on his back right. 2nd drop for Mason. He will get distance, and that just goes to show how heavy this yoke is. 700 pounds is no joke for these athletes. There goes Trey, resetting the yoke, making it look easy. But Trey's probably about 60 to 70 pounds heavier than some of these middleweight athletes. So, all right, next up for the middleweights, we got Jared Stinnett. We got Haley Johnson going for our novice women heavyweight. Haley trying to get set, just pick it up. Just to show you how challenging this is. Might just have the bar just a tad bit low. She's had to squat pretty low to get under this thing to try to pick it up, and 400 pounds is pretty difficult when you're trying to squat it. You see on the left-hand side of our screen, Jared Stinnett wants to adjust the height on his just a little bit lower. Set a little too high for him. All right, and Haley Johnson's going to call it there, so that leaves the door open for Bethany Oglesby, and we saw her that she got a distance. So if Gabrielle does not beat Bethany Oglesby, but moves it a little bit, that will help Bethany jump into second place. So we got Jared Stinnett going, picked it up. He's already dropped it once. They may let him keep that because it's within the pickup zone. We will see. He has not left the pickup zone yet. He's on his back, taking a couple steps. Trying to keep it stable. It's a little wobbly. All right, we see Gabrielle. Smooth, slow, controlled, very, very strong looking on this yoke. And she completes it. The only woman in the novice women heavyweights to complete it. Looked very good. And Jared Stinnett will get distance. All right, and then we will be going to our teen men lightweight. On the right-hand side of our screen, we will have Elijah Lunchbox going in just a minute. And then we have Jacob Horton up for our open men middleweight. Teen men will be doing 400, so we do not have to have a weight change. And again, our open men middleweight are doing 700 pounds on the yoke. Jacob Wharton starting off a little wobbly, staying with it. Good core strength, keeping it. Almost there, almost there. Not quite. Picked it up, finished it off, completed the run. Very impressive. Be able to keep that yoke on your back with how it was moving. It's hard to imagine if you've never done anything like that. If you've never lifted anything like this, it's hard to imagine what 700 pounds feels like on your back. But I can tell you, when it's on your back and you're trying to take a step and it's moving like that, every step feels like it's going to crush you. So congratulations to Jacob Horton on that lift. Yeah, Matt. Mason has very good foot speed. You know, like I said, it's just a very heavy yoke for these guys to keep on their back and trying to keep core tightness. You'll see a lot of them when they start off, they'll be holding their breath, and it's up to each athlete how they breathe as they go on through it. Some athletes, they can keep their breath and hold it throughout the entire run. Some of them will try to take short breaths as they go, but if you ever let that entire breath out in the middle of a yoke carry, you're not going to be able to get it back. So we got Charles Posey going on the left-hand side of your screen. Very smooth, very stable looking. Very good for Charles Posey. Looks like a very good time. And finishing off the open middleweight class will be your leader, Chris Ellison, in first place. Now Charles Posey's only 2 points behind him, so Chris will want to finish this event. If he does not finish the full length, then Charles Posey could move up and tie with him, possibly come ahead. So you're going to see Chris try to get to the full length of this and finish this for sure. On the right-hand side of your screen, we've got Braylon Barnes going off for our teen men. All right, I'm sorry. That's Elijah Lunchbox. You can see how hard it is to keep this stable. And there Chris goes. Slow and controlled. Knows he wants to finish this. Doesn't really matter what the time is, just wants to finish it. Nice job for Chris finishing that run. And we'll have to see how the scores play out. Make sure we don't have a tiebreaker. Third. Let's see what Chris got on that. Okay, Chris did get third, so he is not going to be excited to hear that he is now tied for first. So it'll be a tiebreaker between you and Charles Posey, it looks like. Yep. Y'all were tied for first with 22 points, so. So we will have to figure out what a tiebreaker is going to be. Are y'all going to do it? Matt's wanting to know, are y'all going to do a tiebreaker or a count back? Y'all going to do a tiebreaker or a count back? Matt's asking. We'll have to talk to Trey and see what he wants to do with that.
Even with Jake dropping it, having to re-pick it, he was faster than me. That's the first time I've touched that weight since I hurt my shoulder on it. So I was happy when I set it down.
Yeah. We can see how heavy that was with some of those athletes. So. Get a little extra inning action a little bit. All right, we're waiting on Braylon Barnes to come up, getting the height adjusted for him while we're doing that. Looks like Gabrielle won the yoke in the novice women heavyweight she finished the run 17.87 seconds. And then Bethany got second on the yoke, got moved at 21 feet. And then for the novice men heavyweight, Alex Sorensen was fastest on the yoke with 11.91 seconds, followed by Leighton Irvine with 12.59 seconds. And then Brody Hathcock was third on the yoke with 15.34 seconds. All right, we just seen Elijah Lunchbox get 15.05 feet. So let's see if Braylon Barnes can get a little bit further than that on the last event for the day. And we also have Dylan Thibodeau open us up at the open men super heavyweight. Now the super heavyweights are doing an 800-pound yoke. All right. Looks like Braylon Barnes just getting an idea of the feel, testing out the height of the yoke. Wants it a little bit higher. Dylan Thibodeau ready. And he's off. Looking stable. On an event like this, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So you don't want to get too far ahead of yourself, trying to get too quick and lose stability. Great job for Dylan Thibodeau finishing that run in a good time. Yeah, Matt, tiebreakers are more fun if you're getting to watch. Now, if you're having to do the tiebreaker, maybe not so much, but getting to see the tiebreaker definitely is a little extra inning fun. Get a little more than what you paid for, which is always nice. All right, here we go, Braylon Barnes. Good lift. Taking some steps, just got to stay steady. Keep them feet moving front to back. Don't want any lateral movement on the yoke. That will throw you off quicker than anything. Losing it a little bit, but he's done enough. You might have a little bit of a pinch in your back, but he's not going to give up. He is a competitor all the way to the end. He wants to get to the finish. Locked in, got it up, taking a few more steps. Can he get to the end? And he does. He makes it all the way to the end and finishes out his competition in the team men lightweight. All right, we got Adam Guy up on the 800-pound yoke. Second person to go for our super heavyweight men. Now him and Dylan Thibodeau are tied, so he's going to want to get a quicker time than Dylan if he can. Goes to show how heavy this is. Adam is a very strong guy. Oh, and he gets it off the ground. See if he can get a couple steps with it. I think he's going to call it there. Got Scott Pope coming up for our novice men lightweight. Our novice men lightweight are doing 450 pounds on the yoke. And you see he's got that chalk on his back. That's just a little bit to help counteract the amount of sweat that these people have on their shirts, to try to keep the bar from slipping. You'll see some of them will have grip shirts, and if they don't have a grip shirt, some of them will just put the chalk on their back. And we got Manny Johnson coming up. Now he is in third, just 1 point ahead of Dylan Thibodeau. So Manny's going to want to get this and finish it and solidify his spot in third place if he can. Moving very quick. Losing a little bit of stability, saves it, and manages to finish it. Awesome job. When you start to lose it like that and your feet start to cross, it is very hard to keep that yoke on your back and not drop it and not to even trip yourself up. But he did a great job of salvaging that, getting the stability back and finishing that run. It looks like Manny got it in 11.34 seconds, which was quicker than Dylan Thibodeau, who got it in 18 seconds. So that will solidify Manny's spot in third place. Now there still is room for Manny to jump up into second, or even Michael Cox to jump up into first. We'll have to see how these other athletes do. I tell you, moving 800 pounds, 50 feet in 11 seconds is going to be hard to beat. But Manny's only 2.5 points behind Michael Cox, so if he can get a little bit of help from some other athletes, get some people in between him and Michael Cox, he could jump up into second place. So he'll be watching this Michael Cox up next to see how he does on this. Now our next two athletes in the open super heavyweight men, Michael Cox and Christian Suggs, are our younger athletes. So we expect to be able to see them move quickly, but we will have to wait and see. Michael Cox is up. All right, Michael Cox has got it up. Looking good, looking stable, smooth. All the way through and finishes the yoke run. Very good job from Michael Cox. That's what he needed. We'll have to wait and see what the time is. It looks like we got Scott Pope for our novice men lightweight. Looks good. Very smooth, very stable. Good finish for Scott Pope on that. Very strong. We got Christian Suggs coming up. Christian Suggs is 3.5 points ahead of Michael Cox. So there is still a possibility that there's some people could come between the two of them. So Christian's going to want, and he's a competitor to the end too. So he's going to want to do as best he can on this event and finish the competition strong. Little stumble starting off there, but Christian is moving quick, fast feet. Great job by Christian Suggs. Looks like the fastest feet that we've seen out of the super heavyweight men, and maybe even out of all the classes so far. That should solidify Christian in first place, and it does. 50 feet in 8.65 seconds. Great job for Christian. And we got Joe Stewart up, finishing up the novice men lightweight. Looking very strong, very stable. We got Trey with us here.
I am here, America. I am about dead, and I still got to lift or load all this crap back up into a trailer tonight, so it's going to be wonderful. Thank you very much, sir, for coming and doing this.
Oh, you're welcome. No problem.
It's always good to have you here. I'm glad your brother's here as well. I miss your dad, though. I figured he would be here.
Yeah, yeah.
Overall, good show. Got out here a little bit later than I wanted to. 2 o'clock's not terrible, I guess.
No, not bad at all.
But
so we know we got one tiebreaker.
oh yeah, and they're not going to like the event. Nice bag distance carry or carry distance for distance. So
okay, so sandbag carry for max distance. Awesome.
something's going to burn them out.
Yeah.
What do you think I should do? 265 or 220 and let them run it together?
I think running them together would be very interesting to watch. Let them see who wants it more.
We can do that. That's what we're talking about right now. No. No. So, anyways, I guess tiebreaker will be the back carry. They're gonna hate each other. But it's been a battle between them two.
Yes.
I haven't decided yet. It's probably gonna be a carry. Red line to red line, back and forth.
Max distance.
And max distance, you're going together. 220. I I got another 265 out there if you want to do 265. No? Okay. Well, America, I'm going to head back out and do this, but I got to get a tiebreaker done with Chuck and Charles here. How many people we have watching?
We've had 31 the whole time.
That's
consistent.
fantastic. I do appreciate all of you, watching the event. It means a lot. I love all the athletes that come out. It's been a great show. Thank you again, Mr. Michael.
Yep, no problem. So we know what our tiebreaker event's going to be. I think the only tie that we have is between Chris and Charles Posey in the open middleweights. They will be doing a head-to-head sandbag carry for max distance with the 220-pound sandbag. So both of these guys, the way that they were making the 220 look into the shoulder, it will be no problem getting it up there and carrying it. And the awesome thing about seeing it head-to-head is you get to see who wants it more. You know what your competitor is doing. You know how far that you've got to go. And it will be just pure determination and grit to see who wins this event and can get first place. Now, most of you know, Chris Ellison puts on the Limit Breaker Invitational, and he has told the rest of the guys in the middleweights that whoever wins the middleweights, if they beat him, can get an invitation to the Limit Breaker for next year. So we got Adam Guy going to come talk to us too. So what's up? How was the competition?
It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a great job. That yoke was no joke.
No, 800-pound yoke in a state-level competition. That's something these guys can be proud of.
Yes, exactly. So how are you feeling after all 5 events? Pretty hot out there, isn't it?
Yeah, and I'm creeping in on 40, so I'm the old man of the group. So I'm tired, but there's nothing as rewarding as what we do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still fun to be able to get out there and do it. Just be able to compete, at these local shows. It's fun. We all start out there, and it's so fun to get to come out here and just compete and have fun and root on your competitors. You don't always see that in other shows, but in Strongman, that's one of the great things. Just, everybody's friends and get along, and we all root for one another. So.
Yeah, it's great to be able to go head-to-head against these guys, but you're pushing each other all day long in a good way.
Yeah.
And, I think that's one thing that draws all of us close to it.
Mm-hmm. So we know we got a tiebreaker between Chris and Charles Posey. It's supposed to be a sandbag carry for max distance head-to-head with a 220 bag.
Oh, we may be here a while.
Yeah. Well, that's what we were, there's not going to be a problem for these guys to pick it up. But as they start carrying it, it's hot in here. They're sweaty. It's going to get miserable quick. But the good thing about going head-to-head is you get to see what your competitor's doing, and it's just about who wants it more at that point.
Yeah, and these guys are going to be tough. Posey trains in a shed in his backyard. It's over 100 degrees almost every day, and Chuck's gym's in an industrial park where it's extremely hot every day. So these guys, they're no stranger to the pain.
Yeah. And up for grabs is an invite to the Limit Breaker. So I know Charles is going to want that if he can beat Chris here.
Yeah. Are you going to be joining the Limit Breaker this year?
Most likely, yes. Yeah.
I know you jumped up to super heavyweight last year and still podium, which is awesome.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, it is very competitive. The Limit Breaker is a very good show, very competitive. A lot of great guys come to that show. And it's a very well-run show. It's very fun to do. And the events look very good, very fun for next year.
Yeah, that Bubba's Gauntlet, that Sandbag Gauntlet, that's going to be a test right there.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll see a couple 100-foot right here.
Yeah.
I think we'll see 4 passes.
Now the athletes will have to go down to the next red line, foot across, and then come back, foot across the starting line, and do that back and forth until one of them drops it. We'll see who goes the furthest. when they drop the bag, they are out. That will be their distance.
I see both these guys got a hard belt on. I'm assuming they're going to try to shelf it.
Yeah.
So they're not having to squeeze as tight where they can breathe and just keep moving.
Yeah. Got some good sportsmanship going on before they start.
Mr. Stewart laying the rules down.
Yeah, making sure everybody knows before they start. All right. Here we go. All right, we are off. Both athletes got it up to the chest. Chuck off a little bit before Charles. You see two different techniques here. Chuck's got the bag horizontal, whereas Charles has got it vertical.
I feel like Chuck's got a little better hold on it.
It looks like that, yeah. Charles got a little bit high on the bag, so he's going to really have to squeeze to make sure that that thing does not fall.
It's hard to tell yourself, but he needs to sit back down with it and re-grip right here because it's not time. There we go.
Goes.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Great call.
Yeah, right on time. Now he's got his arms locked, and that's it.
He may have cramped.
Yeah, looks like he might have a bag cramp. So that has got Chris the win on that event.
Chris going to come over here and check on him.
Yeah.
That's why we do it.
Yeah. Yeah, and after a long, hot day of competing, it's hard to get enough fluids in you, and that probably is just a little bit of a back cramp.
Yep.
And having to squeeze them bags and to hold them in place is not an easy task. So
definitely gives you a whole new appreciation to 2-day shows.
Yeah, exactly.
Having to do it in one day and then somehow figure out how to get ready to come back and do it the second day.
Yeah. All right, we're going to get our podium finishers up, get the awards.
These log awards are they're great. The Max Log today, it's a championship belt. Looks really cool. Printed up.
Yes, and that is done in remembrance of Bubba Sorensen. I know I had the privilege of competing, not in his weight class, but in the same competition as him one time at South Georgia Strongest Man, and that man was a beast.
Mr. Nathan Barber waving. We don't know why he didn't compete today. He just didn't. Maybe it's because there wasn't a grip challenge. Nathan's probably got the best hands in the state.
Oh, wow. Just going over a few scores here to make sure everything is put in correctly. And it was very close in several of these classes today.
Yeah, I think third, fourth, and fifth in the super heavyweight division was all separated by a point each.
Yeah, it was very close there at the end. So we were kind of looking at as all y'all were going, you know, depending on who did what. I mean, there could be people moved around from first to second or second to third.
That's right.
Chris is up here with us. He is out of breath, understandably so. But it's got to feel good when you put out everything that you can and you come first.
Big win today. Not a light show.
No.
This was not a light show.
getting all the athletes up here to do the awards. We appreciate everybody sticking with us all day today and watching and supporting these athletes, supporting the channel. If you haven't, please go and like the channel, subscribe. It helps us channel out immensely.
A little surprise on his face there.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see. We want to see these young guys come in. We want to see these novice classes. Keep this tradition going.
Yeah. Great job by him today, really sticking with it. I don't know if you heard, but Chris Stewart was saying that most of these events he's never touched before, so to come out here and compete and not having ever trained for these events before is a great achievement and great job by him.
Yeah, he was super respectful today. Every time Trey or anybody wanted to show him something or talk to him, he took it, soaked it all in, and just great attitude.
Congratulations to Mr. Charles Posey on receiving the Bubba Sorensen Award. It's an award I know it means a lot to everybody that knew Bubba, and Trey always gives it out at his shows for the athlete that competes the whole way through, gives it all they got all the way to the end. And I know Charles is happy to get that. Bethany Oglesby coming in third, novice women heavyweight. Congratulations to her. She did really well on those bag to shoulder and the super yoke.
This is her first open. So she just come from novice up to open. So
Okay. Haley Johnson, second place. She did really well at the log press today, tying for first. And bringing first place, Miss Gabrielle. She actually outright won the deadlift, sandbag toss, sandbag shoulder, and super yoke. So very dominant performance. And Haley also won the heaviest log press for the women today. So I mean, Gabrielle and Haley, sorry, both of them. So they will both get a belt. That's what Trey was saying. It's Braylon Riley in our open women lightweight. Great job to her. It's hard. It's not easy competing against yourself, but she went out there and did a great job on all the events. So congratulations to her. Congratulations to Brody Hathcock, coming in third place in the novice men heavyweight. Did a great job, did a really good job on the log press, tying for first.
Second place, Mr. Alex Sorensen.
Congratulations to Alex, getting second place. Did really well on the deadlift and on the super yoke, winning both of those events. First place is Mr. Leighton Irvin in the novice men heavyweights. It'd be good to see these men in the opens as they continue to go on with their career.
Next up, our novice men lightweight class. Looks like second place is Scott Pope.
Scott Pope in second place in the novice men lightweight. Joe Stewart winning novice men lightweight. Performed well on every event today. And both of these guys were very close. Just 1 second separating them on the yoke, 2 seconds separating them on the sandbag, just 1 rep separating them on the deadlift. Very close all day between these two guys.
All right, our open men's middleweight class. In third place, Mr. Jacob Horton.
Congratulations to Jacob Horton, third place in the open men middleweights. Did really well on the super yoke, getting second. Charles Posey getting second place. Was very consistent all day, getting second on the first 4 events and then actually winning the super yoke, which put him into a tiebreaker with Chris that we saw just a minute ago.
That was a great battle today right there. That was one to watch.
And congratulations to Chris, winning the open men's middleweight. He was very dominant all day long, winning the first 4 events and setting the state record for the log press in Alabama for the middleweights.
All right, so it's not really a war for it. However, he got hurt today. Glad he's okay. Thank you for coming and putting on, tracking all the log press.
Ozzy Lunchbox coming in second for the teen men lightweight. Now, Adam, when did you start Strongman? How old were you when you started?
So I was 28 when I found the sport, and I fumbled around on my own for several years and injured myself several times, and then I finally got smart and said, I got to get around more strongmen.
Yeah.
And I found Trey about 2.5 years ago and started traveling to all the gyms in the South, working out with all the guys doing implement training.
Me, I didn't really start until just probably about 3 or 4 years ago. But these guys, these teens and these novices starting out young, they got a bright future if they stick with it.
Oh, that's right.
And that was Braylon Barnes winning the team men lightweight. And now we have Mr. Manny Johnson getting third in the open men's super heavyweight. Great job to him. Did really good on the deadlift. Tied for first. And Mr. Michael Cox coming up. Got second. He did really well on the bag to shoulder, getting second on that event.
Yeah, that podium right there, those guys battled today. It was very fun to watch and be a part of.
Mm-hmm.
All right, first place, Mr. Christian Suggs. He also is our long press champion once again.
And Christian had a great day, great job on that log. And this is not the first time he's won the log lift championship, but congratulations to him doing it again today and winning overall in super heavyweight men. Placed first in the log, the sandbag to shoulder, and the super yoke.
Christian actually started the super yoke in a split stance and ran it. It was quite cool to watch.
That's going to round out our competition. We appreciate everybody watching, everybody sticking with us, everybody that's commented. I hope everybody enjoyed it, and thank you for your support. Got a lot of competitions coming up, so join us again.